What a chill way to start the stream today. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Hi. How's it going? How are we doing? I gotta set that not there. Oh man, what a week it's been. John, it's only Tuesday. Yeah, I know. Oh boy. It's been a week. In the span of 2 days. Oh boy. Yeah. That'll work. So yeah, I'm doing all right. It's Tuesday at about 5 o'clock. I cooked last night. I made fajitas. Those were delicious. I don't know. Not a lot's happened. It's been a day since I've streamed. I really want to play this game though, and I thought about just going for it. And I was like, no. I started this as a stream game. I gotta finish it as a stream game now. I'm dedicated. We're in this. Where we last left off. That's a good question. We'll get to that after I start the game, I suppose. Which will not take me long here. Man, I just started streaming and I feel like I already have to pee. It's fine. I'll go pee in a bit. What's wrong with me, dude? A lot. Okay. Beep boop boop boop. So yeah, I don't know. I'm out of things to talk about already. I hit the go stream, start streaming button, and I was like, yeah, I have a few things to talk about when we start. And now that I'm streaming, I'm like, I don't remember any of them. My memory's not that bad. At least I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. Anyway, let me go to start the game. I do love that I have Spotify stuff set to a different channel, so I can just mute that there and unmute this here. And oh my gosh, that works out so well. We'll just pop over here. Wait for my game to load. Oh, this poor PC, man. It's struggling. Oh my god, unable to sync. Why? What was? Oh, it's Tuesday. I was like, I have internet access and connection. What's going on? It's Tuesday. Chat, it's fucking Tuesday. Steam, get your shit together. Okay, there we go. I was like, no connection? Why do I have no connection? Stream is up fine. Wild stuff. Yeah, so where we last left off, we are investigating the case of the Nailman. So far, what's happened is a murder has occurred at the clock tower in one of the fancier high up districts in Kanai Ward. And this and the peacekeepers arrested somebody, more than likely falsely. But there's this legend of the Nailman, where if you take a doll with a name and nail it, to a tree in the forest behind a church, the Nailman will murder that person for you. Well, we arrive at the clock tower. Classic MO of the Nailman. Body's been nailed to the floor. There's a bunch of dolls nailed everywhere. And the little boy is like, "That my dad didn't do that. He would never kill anybody." And we're like, we will solve this case because clearly the peacekeepers of Kanai Ward of the Amaterasu Corporation are screwing with it, what's the word I'm looking for? Manipulating the information and clearly just trying to make an arrest, to calm the people, I guess. I don't know. Control the narrative, right? That's their whole shtick. As we begin to investigate, Halara is one of the other master detectives at the agency we're at right now. She smacks the crap out of some peacekeepers, and the section chief leader of the peacekeepers that we've screwed with goes to our boss and is like, "You have 3 hours to bring me the detectives that screwed with me, or else I'm gonna sink your sub," which is where our office is. So we're now on a time limit, like not an in-actual time limit, like an in-universe timer, but like we have 3 hours to solve this case. We're currently investigating the previous crime scenes of the Nailman. We just finished examining the secret gambling club where the first murder occurred, along with the help of our detective friend Halara, who's been promised by us $5 million to help us solve this case. I have no idea how that's going to work out. We're broke. We don't have any money. So we're now moving on to the second of the 4 crime scenes. We've already investigated the clock tower, which was number 4. Number 2 is going to be this mansion. And we'll see how that goes. That's pretty much where we're at right now, investigating the case of the Nailman. We have not gone into the mystery labyrinth yet, and Shinigami continues to heckle and tease us along the way. We did learn we have, I don't know if it's our forte or just a power that Shinigami has. It's unclear. But we have the power of what's called coalescence, and it lets us use someone else's forte as long as we're holding hands with them. And we have permission to use it. And Halara's like, "Ew, holding hands is gross, but I'll do it for more money." Because when we asked Shinigami about it, we're like, "Oh, was this one of your powers?" And she's like, "Kinda, maybe." And we're like, "Okay, but we'll just go with it." So yeah, we have this power of coalescence, and we're using it to use Halara's forte, so that way we can investigate these crime scenes properly. Okay, I lied. I'm not going to wait to go pee. I actually really have to go pee, so I'm going to go pee, and then we will continue with our story. I will be right back, chat. All right, I'm back. In terms of how far I plan to go today, I would like to finish chapter 1. But I think I won't play any longer than like 10 o'clock Eastern time. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how invested I get. And whether or not I've got people to talk to while I play. That will, I guess, have some determination for it. Anyway. We do have some Gumshoe Gabs we have not done with Fubuki. I guess we have one with Vivia as well. Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. We will do those, I don't know, at some point. But I want to get back to the story, like, right now. So that's what I'm going to do. Right, Ginma District. That's the fancy one. Oh, we also learned last time the leader of the WDO, who goes by number 1 or something like that, is like go and solve the mystery of Kanai Ward. And we're like, yeah, what mystery? And he's like, yes. Good luck. I'm like, oh, okay. Anyway, here we are. About to go to the second crime scene. Yes, we are. All right, let's go. Were you here before? Can I talk to you? Sounds like someone punched a peacekeeper at the clock tower. Damn, what an idiot. Right. Now, why do you look so guilty, Master? Yeah, it's not like we're the one who punched him. Halara. Don't give me that look. The mansion is a mansion located in the high-class residential district on Montclair Street. Nothing to see here. Okay. You know, I've noticed that these that these peacekeepers have different numbers on their head masks. I wonder if they mean anything. It's a fire hydrant. Fancy neighborhoods sure have a lot of amenities. What? Is there any need for fire hydrants given the constant rain? Who knows when something might explode? Better to be safe and soggy. It's safe than sorry. That's funny. Oh? That person. What's wrong, Master? Doesn't she seem a bit uneasy? Like she might fall over at any moment?
Come on.
You really can't help yourself when it comes to the ladies, can you? It isn't like that. Yeah, I'll talk to her. Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem upset. Halara's like, why the fuck are we wasting our time? You have a 3-hour time limit. Shh. Huh? Who are you? I'm kind of, detective? In training? A detective? I see.
Well?
So is something wrong? Well, actually, I've run away from home. And I'm at a loss about what to do next. You seem to have quite a bit of money, given your fancy drone helicopter umbrella. Oh.
Let's solve this thing.
This smells like a case. Let's hear her out, Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right. I should avoid getting involved, but I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I just left it alone.
Well?
Could you give me some more details? Well, I'm the daughter of a merchant who does business throughout Kanai Ward. Due to family circumstances, it was decided that I would have an arranged marriage. Thinking of what's best for my family, I should accept the proposal. But my suitor is an awful person.
Oh no.
I heard it with my own ears. He said he was only using my father. Huh? Then why not talk to your father about it? There's nothing I can do without proof. Besides, my father is very keen on him. When I told my father I didn't want to get married, he yelled at me and said I shouldn't cause trouble.
I see.
So, that's why you ran away from home. Even in our year of whatever this is, arranged marriages still suck. How lame. Let's get out of here.
No.
We can't do that. Having to marry an evil man sounds terrible.
Right.
Leaving home has given me some time to think. I want to try talking to my father, but if I went back now, I don't think we could have a civil conversation. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but could you take this letter to my father for me? I'll reward you for your trouble.
Say.
Does this chick think detectives are errand boys? can't just leave her like this.
Huh?
That's my master, simping over every woman he meets and making their wishes come true. Ugh, it's not like that.
All right.
Okay, I'll help you.
Thank you.
My father should be in front of Kanai Station around now.
Hey,
It'd be a good idea to ask what he looks like, right? The station is a busy place after all.
That's true.
What exactly does your father look like?
Well,
He should be wearing a suit. Navy blue from head to toe is his favorite.
I see.
Alrighty. Paired with the devil. Request accepted. Card.
Ah,
This is Montclair Street. As you can see, it's a high-class residential neighborhood. You appear to be quite poor. Your kind don't belong here.
Sorry.
come on.
Wow, what a dick! I hope the serial killer goes after him next. Classic. Peacekeeper with a baton. Where does this go? Oh, this is back to Gina. Okay. Yeah. I'll take care of the side quest first. Why not? But John, you said you wanted to get to the main story. I know, but like side quests. Oh, there's only a few people here. Okay. Navy blue, head to toe. That's who we're looking for. Not you. Kanai Station is a busy place, is it? Is it though? There don't seem to be that many people here. No. Oh. Do I have to go in the station?
yeah.
This is Kanai Station, but trains really don't come that often. It's like this all the time. Hardly anyone comes through here, so it's real quiet. Since Kanai Ward's been isolated, no one's coming or going except you, Master. I never imagined it would be like this. Can I go inside? Yeah, I can. Oh. I'm gonna guess you're the asshole dad.
Oh,
A completely navy blue suit. Could this be the merchant girl's father? Is the man with him the client's suitor? I bet he is. He even looks evil.
no.
We can't tell just from appearances. Anyway, let's try talking with them. Why would you talk to them? Just eavesdrop. Excuse me. Who are you?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, we're in the middle of an important conversation. I have a letter for you from your daughter.
What?
What did you say? You know my daughter's whereabouts.
Well,
Yes, but would you please read the letter first?
Nah.
You're not actually listening to this guy, are you, sir? I'll see for myself. Should have money. This is without a doubt her handwriting.
No, no.
There must be some kind of mistake. I would never mistake my daughter's handwriting.
Well.
I'm afraid that if what's written here is true, this marriage cannot be allowed to continue. Ugh, I almost got away with it too. If it weren't for you meddling kids! What are we in a Scooby-Doo movie? He's not even trying to hide it. He sounds like some second-rate cartoon villain. No point in playing pretend anymore. Scam's over the moment they start to doubt you. Later, chumps. Hey, wait! There's no need to follow it.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you for delivering this letter.
no.
It was nothing. I'll try talking to my daughter. Allow me to properly thank you another day.
Yes. For
Sure.
now.
Let's go report to the client. Yeah, okay. Oh, we fast traveled.
That's what happened.
Shit. I spilled my water. I don't think you'll have to worry about that arranged marriage anymore.
Thank goodness.
Really? Then my father actually believed me?
Thank you.
I think I'll go home now. Thank you so much for everything. I hope it goes well.
Well,
We did our part. Who cares what happens
No.
next? We're involved now, so I'd like for her to be happy. Oh, I get it. That must be the way of the simp. Why do you keep calling me that? Okay. Neat. Did I talk to you earlier? My ass is so big, I just can't keep it clean. Should I hire another housekeeper? Look at Mr. Moneybags. I wonder if I should haunt him. Huh? You can haunt people other than me?
I'll kill you.
You're such an idiot, Master. You're not going to stop me? Like I would go haunt someone else. Funny. I want to talk to this guy. And then I'll go investigate the mansion.
Yeah.
Seems like something's happened. My coworker just took off to investigate. You're not going? Even if I did, there's no point. Best to just leave everything to Amaterasu Corp.
Hey,
Master, I'd never forgive you if you became this boring. Noted.
There's a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second crime scene.
That's probably it. Let's go inside.
It's closed, as expected.
Are you sure?
Halara gives 0 fucks about anything.
Wait!
Halara's probably used to investigating outside of Kanai Ward, where the WDO has extra legal rights. But here it's just like, wow, okay.
It looks like a haunted mansion.
I hope there aren't any ghosts around. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
I've been meaning to ask, but aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hohen, the owner of this mansion. He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated. The crime scene is in the study near the back. Let's go. The Nailman killings had another common factor, besides the locked room. The first person to find the body was always the same person.
That worshiper from church? Do you suspect him too?
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the room on the right side. There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Ha! Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master? I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
Feels like a jump scare's coming up.
Okay. That's kind of cute, not gonna lie.
So this is the study where the crime took place.
Oh, it's open. I wonder if the lock was broken at the time of discovery here too. There's nothing left here either. It's all cleaned up.
I don't want to do it, but I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Are you sure?
Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
All right, another investigation. Halara's like, I don't want to hold your hand, but I will. Ew. Oh, man. Corpse Originals location. There's, the blood is still pink in this game, chat. I'll have you know. This is a Danganronpa. We'll check around the entrance. Oh, the vent at the top of the door.
There is a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through. And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems impossible to remove.
Oh, what's this now? Master, I discovered something. There are marks in the gap between the fence, like something scraped against it.
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Halara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Xian.
You're charging me for it?
I jest. The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it. Did someone hitch a string to it or something? It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
See? I told you I'm useful. I do way more than just float around.
You're charging me for it?
You should give me 10,000 Xian as a reward.
Oh my god.
I'm getting a headache.
I don't have any money, you freaks.
This is...
The door to the study, we left it open just in case. It's always good to be wary of sudden attacks. Never let your guard down. Right. Got it.
Oh,
It's because of the teaching of yours truly. You're welcome, Master. This button. I like how we get the little animation of hand holding every time.
The crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber. But the corpse will never wake up again. Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising. The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from the locked room. Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery.
The door here can only be locked with a key. However, there is only the master key. No spares exist. The scenario resembles the locked room mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse. I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket. No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Right.
Huh? Why are we reaching for it? Why can't she just give it to us? That's a cat.
Huh? What's this?
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
Oh my
Oh, this is it. You're right. The key's near the middle of his back. But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the Peacekeepers fabricated?
The Peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication. After all, it would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Was that a compliment?
Oh, don't be so bashful.
is that really all it takes to please you?
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo. Remember it well.
Yeah, okay. But why a sketch? How can it help solve the mystery?
Interesting.
Also, what was with that cat photo anyway? That's surprisingly cute.
Mansion door key. Mansion floor plan. I think that's everything in this vicinity.
Let's check every nook and cranny.
Area near the hallway. Just bookshelf? Okay. All these books are lined up so neatly. They're covered in dust. Nobody's touched them for a long time, meaning they won't help us with the case. Okay, don't sound so happy about it. Why are these books glowing? Oh, doll on the wall. I'll get to you in a minute.
Yeah,
Even in the past, several books line the shelf. I checked, but it doesn't seem like anything's different between then and now. In that case, it's probably not related. No, okay?
there's only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes. Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls because of all the bookshelves in the way? Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out. Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
But it's kind of creepy cute. I want to put one next to the top of a staircase
Ew.
so people can run into it at night.
Shinigami, you have issues.
Why would you want to do that?
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Hey, you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain. The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity. It's like that darkness is staring into me.
Why do I have to stare into the doll's eyes?
There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. It looks like a string rubbed against it. How did this mark get here?
Doll with eyes gouged out.
Oh,
Two extraordinarily thick books are stacked on the desk. These books are in great condition, aside from some dust. They look completely untouched.
It's me.
He probably wanted to seem knowledgeable. They haven't been moved for a while, but probably not related to the case. Bookshelf by the desk. It's a carefully organized bookshelf. Looks like all the novels belong to the same series, the Going Saga.
Yeah.
I believe this series has more than 150 volumes. Unfortunately, the author has passed away. It's a shame the story never saw an ending. 150 fucking novels? Dear God.
oh,
Landscape paintings and extravagant frames are on display. These paintings look incredibly expensive.
However,
They're counterfeits. Not a single one is genuine. Doesn't look like there's anything relevant to the case here. Let's investigate elsewhere. Okay, but can I hold your hand first? Two extraordinary book. The stack.
Well.
The peacekeepers must have stacked them. Good grief! What a bunch of amateurs. The placement seems to be the only thing that's changed. I don't think this will help us. All right. A series of books is arranged neatly on the shelf. There's no indication the books have been moved. I don't think they're related to the case. Okay. This painting was shifted.
what is that?
There's an expensive looking landscape painting, but it's tilted. I wonder why. Could this be related to the locked room?
appears.
Doubtful. Judging by the marks on the wall, I'd say this painting was hung at an angle. The peacekeepers must have altered it by mistake during their investigation. How confusing. Dolls on the floor.
Oh,
Several dolls have been nailed to the floor. After the clock tower and the secret club, this makes 3. Doesn't make it any less creepy
it's
though.
me.
Now's not the time to show fear. Investigate thoroughly and find the clues to solve the case. Right.
I see.
The dolls have nothing in common. I don't see any unusual markings
It
either.
appears.
Nothing to do with the case. Okay.
Sit down right here.
Why would I do that? You look too comfy there. Alright, let's do the fish tank and then we'll do the corpse. Yeah. Switch. Lamp. Oh. A projector and a fish tank. Okay.
Yeah,
It's a lamp. The light's on right now.
Say.
Make sure to use proper lighting in addition to these kinds of lighting, as eye strain may occur. Who are you talking to, Shinigami? Okay.
That's true.
There are fish in the tank. It doesn't seem like they've been cared for since the owner was killed. They're looking pretty bad. Inside the tank, some kind of secret passage?
Yeah.
Would be interesting. Doesn't appear to be related to the case.
That's right.
There's a projector installed in the center of the bookcase. I'd like to take a look, but I can't reach
That's
it.
right.
Halar, could you please take a look around the
Very
projector?
well.
Sure, give me a moment. The projector's pretty dusty, doesn't seem to have been used since before the incident, so it's probably got nothing to do with the case. Okay. The projector's installed in the center of the bookcase. It wasn't on when the corpse was found. Well, did you find anything? Nope. Okay. There's a huge tank here, but there aren't any fish inside. Can't be seen through post-cognition. It doesn't have that ability. Ah, okay. Noted. There's a switch for the projector on the desk. It looks like it was set to off when the corpse was found.
Oh,
The lamp's light is pointed at the table. It probably wasn't turned on at the time. Okay. But with the projector on, I'd like to re-examine...
Better search every nook and cranny.
I don't see anything unusual. Now that the projector is on. Why haven't?
Halara's hands are smaller and softer than I thought.
Why are we making that
Considering
examination?
Halara's strength, I thought they would be bulkier.
Master, is holding hands all it takes to get you hot and heavy? You're making me sad.
No. Though I am curious, is Halara a man or a woman?
What's wrong? Is something bothering you?
Not at all. I guess it'd be pretty rude to ask now.
Alright, well, we'll take a look at the corpse's original location.
That's true.
This is where the first witness found the body. The bloodstains are still there. Considering the amount of blood, the victim was probably killed here, right?
It appears.
Seems very likely.
The cause of death here appears to be strangulation as well. And like the others, there are rope marks around the neck and traces of a struggle. Oh, but on a closer look, there's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
It couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him. The thickness is completely different.
There are two different types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice? But even then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
Victim's neck.
The victim was a well-built man, approximately 30 years old. The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age. But along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp. There are several reasons he'd be hated. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in the church forest.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels now that he's actually dead.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
Did you find something?
Look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
What do you mean?
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the floor. But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
That's not the only unnatural thing. Take a look. The nail wounds on the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways. But the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically down toward his waist.
The blood flows differently between the upper and lower body?
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people, and they were smushed together after death.
Unlikely.
That's disturbing.
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
That's an A-OK for the investigation here. Okay.
Now we've gathered enough evidence. Though it appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
Huh? Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
What? You haven't?
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
It's unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out. Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
I'll figure it out myself.
It's really all about the money with Halara.
The longer I'm with Halara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Oh
No. Let us be swift. Next up is our last crime scene.
Wait! Huh?
The door's locked. Mastered that voice just now. Just our imaginations. Probably.
Say,
Chat, was that a fucking baby? Did we hear a baby? It's been 3 months. Probably some squatters here. Just some fucking squatters. Expensive wood painting.
say,
You know, it's not around anymore, and there's a bunch hanging around. Let's snatch one and sell it. I'm a detective, not a thief. Plus, Halara already told us these are counterfeit. It says so from the lobby. Who is it intended for? It's probably just a status symbol, right?
The next one is the art gallery in Gima district. We're running low on time, so we must hurry.
Right. The chief's in danger after all.
But I wanted to investigate the door.
Not this way.
Ah, okay, well. Okay, okay. Nailman. Nailman. Nail. What if these murders were or conducted by different people? Food for thought. I gotta. It would probably be faster. Is Halara just gonna bust this door down too? Also, I'm surprised there wasn't a memory fragment at the mansion. Although I didn't look very closely, I'm sure I can go back and look later.
So this is the art gallery. It's closed due to special circumstances.
The murder occurred only about a month ago. But I'm certain the crime scene has been cleaned up like the others. Not that it matters to me.
They're just gonna kick the door down?
Wait! It's not a good idea to break into the art gallery.
Did you say something?
That's our Hallara.
The crime scene is deep inside the art gallery. It's one of many storage rooms. Come, I won't allow time to be wasted.
Wait, please.
They give 0 fucks.
Oh,
Seems like this door is locked.
Well?
There's a price. There are priceless works of art all over the place. Of course, the door is gonna be locked. Yuma's like, I don't know if I should be with this investigative person. Alara's getting me into a lot of trouble. I'm gonna ignore you for a minute. Oh,
What is it?
okay.
sorry.
Guess not.
Is this the storage room where the crime scene took place? It's locked.
We're going in.
We're like a couple of thugs or something. Was the first on the scene the person from the church again?
As expected, it's the same worshiper. And he did say he was following the victim after finding a doll with the same name. He saw the victim enter the building late at night. He then searched the premises with the art gallery staff. When they opened this storage room, they discovered the body of the victim inside it. The door was locked at the time of discovery, and the key was found inside.
Ooh, another locked room mystery. That's more total. But I'm starting to get bored. It's not so special anymore.
What do you mean special? People have died. Let's start investigating.
Yeah, sounds good.
And another investigation. I liked how Lara was just standing on where the corpse was, as if, you know, it's no big deal. Okay.
I'll find out for you.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, Shinigami. Alright, let's start with the door. Why are we... Oh, alright.
There are 2 keys that open this door. Only one of them was inside the room at the time of discovery. The other one was owned by a member of the art gallery staff. That staff member always carried the extra key and used it to enter this room when the corpse was discovered.
Where was the key found inside usually kept?
It's supposed to be kept in the administrative office, but it's unknown if it was always there. Maybe it was lost and the culprit found it. Or perhaps the culprit secretly stole it. Either way, the culprit managed to obtain the key somehow.
One key was in the storage room. The other key was always carried by a staff member. If the culprit is that staff member, then this wouldn't be a locked room mystery, right?
Why go through the trouble of making it look like a locked room murder if you'd immediately become the first suspect?
I guess you wouldn't.
Countered.
2 keys can be opened. Yup.
Post-cognition reveals the crime scene in slightly faded colors. The room looked vaguely hazy in my eyes, even with the rows of vivid paintings within the art gallery. The smell of paint oil that permeated the room wasn't that of the past, but the present. If even the smells from the past could be recreated, the stench of the corpse would be much more overwhelming.
Oh, there was spilled paint here in the past.
I've been wondering, did the culprit knock this paint can over? If so, it could have been used for some sort of trick.
It's unwise to make up your mind before conducting a proper investigation. It may have been like this before the murder. Or it could have tipped over when the discovery was first made.
Alright.
You got carried away in the hopes of getting complimented. Aren't you an eager little puppy?
Be quiet.
Yuma's like, I have no rebuttal. Okay, nothing else here. Canvas. Canvas place here is completely blank. I wonder why it's blank and why it's so messily placed with the wooden frames.
Well,
Doesn't look like an exhibition piece. Maybe it was used for some other event. Let's see, nothing seems out of place. I don't think it will help with the case.
This is...
A painting of a man screaming with his hands clutching his face. There's something unnerving about this painting. I almost feel as if it's going to swallow me whole.
that's...
Paintings don't have that kind of power. More importantly, did you find anything? No, nothing suspicious. It doesn't look like it's related. Okay. What about in the past? No. Painting wasn't here. Interesting to note.
Yeah.
Blank canvas, nothing seems to have changed. Okay. Noted. Moving on.
That place is suspicious.
Stacked baskets. There are baskets on top of the shelf. I'm not tall enough to see inside them, though. I'll take a look. This is... What is it? We accomplished nothing. So you found nothing. Sculpture covered in cloth. A sculpture with a sheet of placed over it to keep
It
dust off.
appears.
Doesn't look like it's been moved for a long time. Yeah, you can tell from the dust that's gathered on the sheet, too. Irrelevant. Okay. Bam, bam. Oh. Nothing's changed, I'm guessing.
I see.
Yeah. Unrelated.
Oh!
But
Unrelated. Okay. Nail pierced painting.
There's a nail stuck in a painting. The killer must have hammered a nail into the portrait instead of a doll. Why is there such a fixation on dolls? The crime scenes so far have all been abnormal, but this one's just sick and twisted.
Nail and painting. Okay, that's it. Stacked boxes. Cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, the boxes were brought in after the incident.
appears.
Looks like there's artwork inside. They must be storing items no longer on exhibit. I don't think these are related. Okay. Is that it? Alright, what about in the past? Portrait nailed to the thing.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing. Alright.
This is...
It's a portrait painting with nails driven into it. This picture really conveys its time period. Maybe the person who depicted it is an important figure from years ago. Huh? There's nothing dignified about the guy. He looks like a regular old geezer. Yeah, okay. Just a small window.
The only way in or out of here besides the door is this window.
The window jets out and is used as a vent. It doesn't appear big enough for someone to move through.
Currently, it opens outward slightly, but there are no other suspicious traces on it. It seems impossible to enter or exit through here.
This is...
Nails were driven into this painting of a young man.
I'm
Oh, I know this. He's one of those edgelord protagonists everyone loves for no reason. Yeah, that's not really the impression I get.
This is...
It's a large scenic painting with a doll nailed to it. I wonder how this ended up on the floor. Is there a reason?
Rats.
If it's related to the incident, there's probably a reason. Let's assume that much.
A large painting lies on the floor, and a doll is nailed against the canvas. One nail goes through the head, another nail is in the chest. But the nail in the chest also passed through the circular hole on the key's handle. Did the culprit leave the storage room after nailing the doll and key to the painting? If that's the case, how did they lock the room? The key was nailed to the picture, so it couldn't have been used.
Well, that's what makes it a locked room mystery. I'm sure they figured out some trick.
And I need to find out what that trick is.
Yes, you do, Yuma. Okay. On to the body.
Oh!
Seems like this is where the body was at the time of the incident. There's no trace of it anymore,
It's
though.
me.
It looks like the area's been cleaned up, probably by the Peacekeeper or the art gallery staff. I don't think investigating here will turn up any useful information.
The corpse of a young woman. She has nails all over her body, as expected.
The victim's name is Issa Moe. She used her good looks to have relations with many men. The amount of suspects who could have written her name on the doll is nearly too high to count.
The
Oh,
victim has those same marks that suggest being strangled to death. Huh? But there aren't any scratches that would have been left from a struggle. And,
You noticed as well.
yeah, there's a wound on the back of her head. It looks pretty deep. This may be the real cause of death.
nothing else, huh? Okay.
That should be enough.
I'm finished investigating here. I feel like the full picture's slowly starting to come together. Is it, though? What do you think, Halara?
By the way, Hope,
I will not accept any requests to reduce your fee.
that's not what I was going to ask. About your post-cognition, what were you able to see before you specialized it as your forte for investigating crime scenes?
What is the point of this question?
Well, I was wondering if you could use your ability to look at my past.
You want to see your lost memories like that? That's against the rules. No fair!
The fact of the matter is, even if I could see your past, the information would not be of any use to you.
Huh? Why's that?
Psychometry doesn't allow me to pick and choose what to perceive. Rather, I can only see fragments flash by. I cannot consciously access desired information. It's why I trained at the WDO to develop it into a forte specialized for investigations.
Any piece of information would be valuable to me. If I can get even a little piece of my memory,
If you insist, I'll consider it once this investigation is done. How about 100,000 Shien per use?
let's discuss it later. That sounded cheap to me somehow. My sense of money is getting all messed up.
Well done, Halara!
Alright, I suppose we can end our investigation here.
That should do it for the room. Next is the window. It would be best to check outside of it. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Outside the window? All right.
What are you getting at, Halara?
It's fine to inspect the window, but our buddy here really insists you do everything yourself, huh? And my master does everything he's told, like a good little underling detective.
Halara is right. This is something I took on myself. I can't just rely on everyone else after putting on a tough front for that kid.
That's why I have to do it.
Or maybe Halara's just taking advantage of you. It's obvious money is that one's only motivation.
Even so, I think it's the right thing to do as a professional detective.
Master, being overly nice for no reason is stupid.
Yeah.
That's why you're so deep in debt.
I know, but...
What are you mumbling about? Did you check the window?
Oh, right! I'll do it right away.
Outside the window, could that have anything to do with the locked room?
Art gallery, rear area. Nah, it said rear. Talk
I
about
wonder what Halara discovered.
butts.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around.
I hope that's not the case.
I can see it. I'm gonna check over here first, though. Ha ha ha. Anything? Fence.
Maybe...
Someone could probably scale this fence with some effort. Maybe the culprit escaped this way.
Anyway.
Maybe, but the real priority is solving that locked room mystery, right? Anyway, it's not like there are any clues left behind here. Right.
Let's rest.
Sealed boxes. Some cardboard boxes are stacked up, look like they're all sealed.
Actually-
They've been left in the rain, so I bet whatever's inside is ruined.
Here's the window.
Well, see anything strange?
No, nothing strange about it.
I see. Try entering through the window.
What? Between the gap? That's impossible.
Just try.
Okay. I can't. I can't even put my arm through this gap. I can stick a finger in, but that's it.
I thought so. Good job. You can return now.
Huh? Are you sure? Did you figure something out?
Did you not?
No, not at all. What's that about?
Okay. Shinigami's just kind of spacing out there, huh?
Hey! What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm not doing anything shady.
I'll call the peacekeepers.
Wait!
Trick the art gallery staff member.
I'm a peacekeeper.
Huh? Of Amaterasu Corporation?
Yo, Reddy, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for the hydrate.
Yes, of Amaterasu.
Oh, come on, dude. You've been in this city for how long and you can't pronounce the name of the company yet?
You totally fumbled that. You're no good at lying, huh?
What did you say?
We are special investigators for Amaterasu Corporation. We are currently investigating a case. Civilians must not interfere.
Halara's got some good confidence. I'll give them that. Lurking hard? Hey, lurk away, my friend. Lurk away.
Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Hey, Halara, are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
Have a backbone, Yuma, you big wuss.
I've told you before that deception is necessary to finish an investigation quickly. By the way, aren't you an employee here? There's something I'd like to ask you. Can you bring over the staff member who discovered the body from that murder case a month ago?
Oh, that would be me.
How convenient.
Perfect. Describe the events for us.
I'm scared to even remember it, but if it's part of the investigation, then I have no choice.
Yeah, because if you don't, we're peacekeepers, and obviously we'll kill you.
I'll leave the rest up to you.
Sure.
Chat, it's the part of the stream where I gotta go pee again. I will be right back. we are returned. Welcome back. Thanks, me. Burp. Back to adventure and mystery. Tell me,
Now,
Museum Man, what do you
Please
know?
tell us what happened on the day of the murder.
That day, I was doing my closing procedures when someone from the church appeared. He said he wanted me to help him find someone and that he knew the person was inside the art gallery. So we looked around the premises together, but didn't find anyone. According to him, there was a chance that the person he was looking for was being pursued by the Nailman.
The Nail Man.
I couldn't help but feel terrified when I heard that.
How did you notice something was off about the storage room?
The lights were on, even though they were usually off, so I went to take a look. The door was locked, so I opened it with the key I had. But I was afraid to go any further, so I let the church person go first and open the door while I watched from behind. And then there was a corpse.
Did you touch the body?
Of course not. I was too afraid and froze at the entrance.
What about the churchgoer?
He saw what happened at the doorway and didn't go any further.
Are you positive you didn't touch anything inside after unlocking the door?
Yes, but the churchgoer accidentally kicked a paint can over when he opened the door, and paint spilled all over the floor.
So that paint was from back then.
Okay, I get the picture. Thank you. You may go now.
Oh, right.
Paint on floor. At the time the body was discovered, someone from the church tried to enter and knocked over a paint can.
That brings all the information together. It's time to resolve the case.
Wait! I still have no idea what happened.
Time does not wait for you. Our deadline is approaching. You hurry back to the detective agency.
Huh? What about you?
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
And gone. What are you gonna do, Master? We've checked everything we can. All that's left is to point out the true culprit, but...
If only it were that easy. Aw, I have no clue what to do.
Oh, stop being so pathetic.
That's my line.
Why don't we go back to the detective agency for now? We might get to see Fuzzhead get executed.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. We need to help
Shinigami.
him.
Finished.
I need to hurry back before the chief gets executed.
1 second, chat.
Right, let's hurry. I want to know how they'll execute him, too.
Oh my god. Okay. Righto. Can I bus travel there? That button. What am I? I cannot bus here, but I can bus here. But I can't bus here. But I can bus here. Alright, I'll bus here. I need to go this way?
You better hurry, or Fuzzhead will really be in danger.
I'm going. Jeez.
Halara seems to know who the real culprit is. That's incredible.
Come on, where's your competitive spirit? You might be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
I continue ahead will not have a long time. You continue? Yeah. I think I've done all the side quests and everything. I think it's telling us that because we're about to go into the mystery labyrinth. Ooh. I hate this guy.
It's about time.
Hey, wait! You said I had 3 hours, huh? My watch says I still got 5 minutes!
You need to get your watch repaired. Oh dear. The watchmaker is currently detained as a suspect. Just throw away that piece of trash then. Besides, you're out of time anyway. Take him away.
Wait! Whoa, Yuma! I knew you'd save me!
And you are.
I was the one investigating the Nailman murders.
Oh, I see. So, you're the one who interfered with our work at the clock tower. Well, I will honor your courage for confessing and turn a blind eye to that incident. You must drop this case. If you do, we will leave without pursuing any further action. That'd be the ideal solution for all of us. What do you say?
Yuma, think carefully about this. Solving the case is good and all, but think about my well-being. Please?
Dropping the case would end this peacefully, but still.
Please! Get my dad back from them! Please!
Ah, the boy can go without a dad, right? Which one of us hasn't gone without a parental figure? Wow, that's really fucked up.
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have
Why did I
accepted
say
a
that?
job, you must finish it.
I can't back down now. The Nailman killings haven't been solved yet. I will find the truth.
Huh?
Oh, you've said it now. There's no pulling out of this one anymore.
Then our deal is off. He comes with us. This is for directly interfering with our work and bringing strife to Conai Ward.
Strife? You're the ones who fucking cover up information. Bunch of dickheads.
Please, wait! Before you go! Please listen to what I've discovered while investigating the past Nailman killings.
You investigated the previous killings. We handle all the information for those cases. Now that they're closed, there's nothing left at the crime scenes. I have no time for your lies.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death. All of the victims were strangled to death, weren't they? I suspect this fact hasn't been made public.
How did you know that?
So the cause of death was kept under wraps. I hope you see now, my investigation is legitimate.
Non-public information.
Please, let me continue. I will catch the true culprit.
I don't know where you obtained that information. However, it appears that you must be arrested as well.
Huh?
You are suspected of espionage. I believe an interrogation is in order. Take him away.
What? Wait, please listen to me!
You almost had it, but got too carried away, rookie.
Thanks,
Worry
Shinigami.
not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
That's right! Halara! Please help! Halara Nightmare!
I've been
It
just...
appears you require the aid of a great detective.
God, I love when Halara like beats the shit out of these guys.
Halara, you came for me!
Yeah, as I said I would.
You committed acts of violence against the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers. Not once, but twice.
promised to give him a stern lecture after this. Can we please keep things on the down low? Mr. Seth, are you alright?
Who do you think we are? In this town,
You are nothing but an audience.
Damn.
The resolution is premiering now. The leading role belongs not to you or me, but to Yuma.
Me? I'm the lead guy here?
I've set the stage for you to solve the case. The time has come for you to risk it all as a detective. Expose the true culprit.
What's going on?
I don't know why I was brought here. Can I go home?
So that's what you meant about setting the stage. I mean, Halara did suggest the real killer was among the people at the church. And now I have to point them out here?
Hey, Yuma, are you sure you got this? Are you really sure? There's no room to mess up here, you know?
Well... What do? I haven't gathered my thoughts yet. It's not like I can just ask for more time here.
Yuma, how dumb are you? Like,
Yeah, I don't think so. Laura seems to know the answer already, so why don't you just pay up for it?
But that would waste all of Halara's efforts setting the stage for me.
Huh. So you want to solve this all on your own?
yeah.
If you can't ask Halara for help, why don't you try asking me instead?
You mean the mystery labyrinth?
The Peacekeepers aren't just gonna stand by and listen to your deduction here. Things are just gonna escalate, and it might even end up with more deaths.
Oh no.
And that's where yours truly comes in. We have the information we need from the investigation. All that's left is to solve the case with the Mystery Labyrinth.
But if I do that...
There's always a price to pay. When I read the soul of the true culprit, the Mystery Labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the Mystery Labyrinth also perishes.
Which means the real culprit will die.
Huh? This killer's a total psycho who's already killed many others. Why do you care so much? You want to solve this case, Master? What about your promise to that kid?
What's wrong, Yuma? If you don't hurry, the Peacekeepers will wake up.
What is this nonsense about a resolution? I don't have time for this.
I will make you listen by force if needed. That is my job as assistant.
Well, you better hurry, or things will start getting bloody around here.
Come on, Yuma.
Fine.
That's the spirit. Well, Master, are you mentally and physically prepared?
Sailor Moon-esque transformation with fan service.
What?
Oh, Halara can see you?
What's this? Has time stopped?
Halara, how are you moving right now?
Yuma, what happened? Is this someone's forte?
Shinigami, Halara's in here too.
Not so.
What do you mean, thought so?
You knew this would happen?
Master, you used your coalescence, remember? Your ability isn't like some one-way street.
I can't tell if Halara can see Shinigami or not.
And you share yours as well. Halara here ended up wandering into the Mystery Labyrinth because of that effect, I think.
You're not even sure?
Who are you?
This'll take too long to explain, plus I don't feel like it. So I'll kick that roll over to Master!
Damn. I don't feel like explaining, so get your ass in there, bitch. Boom. Alright. Okay, there we go.
Where am I?
What should I do? I'll need to explain everything, won't I?
We don't have much of a choice now. No point in keeping secrets here.
Halara? Let me explain.
Are we gonna do that? Yeah, we're just gonna do the fast forward thing. Okay.
And that's how this mystery labyrinth involving the Nailman killings materialized.
I see. So mystery labyrinths are materialization of mysteries themselves, and the truth is encased deep within. I appear to have underestimated you. This is an amazing forte. I must admit, it's quite a superhuman power. As far as I know, no other ability comes close to this.
Yeah, because I made a deal with the Death God.
Who are you? I refuse to think you're just a trainee detective.
To be honest, this isn't my ability.
Before you continue, tell me, who is that woman beside you?
Her name is Shinigami. I think the simplest way to describe her is that she's a guide for the Mystery Labyrinth.
That's me! I'm also Master Scaracute Mentor.
On to my next question.
You're just gonna ignore me?
You mentioned the Nailman case just now. I had heard the rumors about that around town. Why are you investigating that case?
Huh? What are you talking about? We were just investigating the Nailman case together.
The Nailman? We were pursuing that case together?
Now I'm
You
confused.
don't remember? There was a young boy who wanted to hire a detective and you turned him down.
I do remember you received a request from a child about some case, and you ended up seeking my help. The cost for hiring me was 5,500,800 yen.
You remember the exact amount.
But I can't remember what the case involved. I do vaguely recall investigating something. My mind is clouded. I don't remember exactly what was being investigated or what was discovered.
Could that be?
Yeah, it's because of the Mystery Labyrinth. The Mystery Labyrinth is a fortress protecting the truth, so outsiders usually can't reach it. If someone did happen to wander in, their memories of the case would be locked away. Though, if you have a pact with me, you wouldn't be affected. But I guess that part of the pact can't be shared.
This is the Mystery Labyrinth's defense mechanism, then. It makes sense for a vault that protects its treasure, the truth, to have a significant level of security.
Yep, totally not strange at all.
Oh my god.
Halara here sure is smart.
Halara.
Oh, don't mind her. She gives people random nicknames.
Anyway, since my memories of the case have been taken away, I will provide a supporting role for your investigation.
Supporting role?
As long as we're in here, I will act as your assistant. Well, that's the same as our original agreement.
That means We can't rely on Halara's detective skills to blast through this dungeon. That's unfortunate, but it's still nice to have an ally.
Hey, Master. Before we head into the Mystery Labyrinth, let's do that thing.
What are you doing?
Huh? What thing?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Oh, she's about to vomit up a bunch
Yeah.
of keys.
I am.
No, I gotta pull my sword out of her throat. Never mind. What a weird statement.
Well, this world is just full of surprises. I assume that sword is used to cut down enemies interfering with your progress through the Mystery Labyrinth.
You're right. It's a special sword that can interact with things here.
I better materialize the solution keys I got during the investigation, too. That was a lot. Here you go.
Do you have to vomit them out every time?
What? Should I use a different hole instead?
Oh my god, no!
Sorry, please don't mind her.
Alright, we're all set. Now, let's unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the true culprit who preys on the truth.
Halara's just like, why are you vomiting keys? What did you just pull out of her mouth? Excuse the fuck out of me?
I understand that progressing through this Mystery Labyrinth will allow us to obtain the truth. But what happens to us if we can't find it?
We die.
We'd be lost, wandering around here forever.
But as long as we reach the truth, it doesn't matter how much time we spend here.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but there's a time limit for solving the mystery labyrinth.
Oh, what?
There's a limit to how long you can stay in here. Stick around too long and your soul will leave your body behind. Your soul will wander until it's eventually absorbed by the mystery labyrinth, and you vanish entirely. In other words, you die.
Thanks.
Why are you laughing? You should have told me this a long time ago!
Oh, relax. Quit whining. A detective is bound to die anyway. Isn't that right, Halara?
It's no different from our usual line of work. A detective's life is always on the line.
See? Listen up, Master. You might learn something.
You're taking this awfully well, Halara.
Can I can begin now? Okay. Well, chat, here we go. Through the Mystery Labyrinth once more. Into the fray. See if I can remember the controls. It's been 3 days since I've been in a Mystery Labyrinth.
What's this?
They seem to represent the 4 crime scenes. I assume that solving all 4 will allow us to progress.
Oh, I see.
You see? Master, this is your job. So what's first? How about starting with the clock tower, since it was the first one you investigated?
If the numbers are set chronologically, then the clock tower would be the 4th locked room mystery.
Interesting. Why is there paint all over the floor?
First off,
Aren't you going to check the scene at the clock tower first? Let's go, once you're ready. Oh, okay. The clock tower crime scene is the 4th locked room. Let's hurry, Master. Alright, yeah, we're just not going to question this at all.
Are you going to the 4th locked room?
Oh, that's creepy as fuck. I hate that.
this is an exact replica of the clock tower crime scene. Shinigami, you didn't recreate it with your powers, did you?
No, I can only do that when I hit you so hard in the head you almost died. It looks to me like the crime scene materialized in the labyrinth on its own.
The fourth locked room is the latest chronologically, correct?
What's that, chat?
That's right. And this is also what got me involved in the Nailman killings.
What are the details of the case? Try to tell me as concisely as possible.
The crime was a locked room murder inside the storage room of a clock tower. In the middle of the room was a woman's corpse covered in countless nails.
Which means that's the corpse.
Yeah, there were also lots of dolls nailed to the walls. It looked just like one of those bizarre crime scenes left behind by that Nailman guy from the urban legend.
Hence the Nailman killings. From the look of it, the door was locked from the inside.
Yeah, it was locked until the body was discovered.
There's only one window, and its shutters were down as well. I see. So the shutters were locked too.
This is the 3rd floor of the clock tower. It's too high up to jump from here.
So it really is a locked room mystery.
Hey! If this is a locked room, aren't we stuck in here too? Oh no! Master! You're trapped unless you solve this mystery! Otherwise, you'll run out of time and your soul gets snuffed out! You better hurry!
Hey!
I like how she's just like, I've got my sight ready to kill you. Okay.
Huh?
Where did the culprit flee from?
So that's how to make the questions appear.
I'm surprised you're so calm after seeing that.
Oh, there's a lot of fucking questions. Oh no, it's all the same question. Where did the culprit flee from? Oh. Okay.
The culprit was hiding inside a doll, and right when the door opens, they escaped. No, that's not possible.
There's no way someone can hide inside that. Keep the jokes to yourself.
Huh. Okay, well. Okay, so my options are the door. Something over here. Something over here. Oh, it was this doll I clicked on. The window. I still think it was the window.
Here. It has to be here.
The culprit must have escaped through the window.
And your reasoning?
When I arrived at the scene, the window shutters were closed. It was wet underneath the window, but I could tell it was already starting to dry.
Which means the window was open not too long ago.
It's likely the culprit escaped through the window and closed the shutters on the way out.
Is it possible to close the shutters from the outside?
Yes. This style of shutter automatically locks, so if you let go of the shutters at the right height, its momentum pulls it down. And once down, it locks all on its own. In other words, the culprit held up the shutters while moving outside. Once they let go, it automatically locked.
In that case, let's try leaving this locked room in the same way.
Right. Let's try it.
Oh, it's you.
The Nailman killings have already been solved.
Hello,
Is he
Mystery
that
Phantom Seth.
peacekeeper? It's a mystery phantom! The People covering up the case in the real world are manifested like that here to stop us.
You think the culprit really escaped from here? This high up? If you fall, you die. Why don't you give it a try?
Help!
Did you have to grab her, Shinigami?
Don't drag me down with you.
We can't leave the guests behind, Halara! It would be downright unmannerly! It's so simple.
Dealing with continuous attacks. Okay. Press the correct button when you think you have the correct answer to the question the Mystery Phantom throws at you. Attacks are gonna keep coming, but be careful. You'll take damage if you avoid the assailing assaults. Okay.
Yuma, the Mystery Labyrinth is a manifestation of a mystery. So solving it will get us out of this, right?
I think so.
The culprit wouldn't have fallen out of the window like we did. They would need a tool to get up and down.
A tool?
You should have found something during the investigation. I was helping you, after all. You must have seen the answer with your own eyes. Try to remember.
Master, concentrate!
What did the culprit use to escape from the high location?
Must be it.
Yep, I pushed that on instinct.
That's it. We found the burnt remains of that rope in
That
the
was so
incinerator at the
fast.
church. The culprit had used that rope to escape through the window.
What traces did using the rope leave behind?
No, I can't dodge it.
Oh, do I dodge it like I normally do?
No, I can't dodge it.
No, I'm supposed to hit square, huh? Okay. I'm like, this is not intuitive in terms of like.
No, I can't dodge it.
I did push square.
No, I can't dodge it.
I'm so confused right now, Chad. Do I let the timer run out? Oh, okay. I see. I now understand.
The nail that was stuck in the doll under the window had some rub marks on it. The culprit must have tied the rope there. That's why those nails have been hammered in below the window.
It wouldn't be possible to climb down a rope simply hooked onto a window, unless you've had special training for it. There's no way an amateur could manage it. That can't be how things went down.
In that case, it couldn't have been an ordinary rope. It must have been...
What's that? I can't hear you.
What were the rope's burnt remains originally? It was a ladder. We discussed this 2 days ago. Safety line.
Don't worry, I'm right here with you. In spirit, anyway.
It was a rope ladder.
Ow. We're alive, I think.
Yuma, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks. You saved me, Halara.
Correct. It's all thanks to me. Money well spent, no?
Oh my god.
Well, it was a lot of money.
Come on! Are you two just gonna keep staring at each other all day? Let's get out of this locked room!
Right.
So this is the rope ladder in question. It certainly would help you escape. The details of the case are still unclear to me. Was this found in the church's incinerator?
That's right. It didn't concern me at the time, but it makes sense now. The rope can be folded in the middle, and then the ends can be connected together. And that's how they made a rope ladder.
What makes you so sure it was used here?
The nail under the window showed signs of friction from a rope, and had some yellow fibers on it. A clergy member showed me the rope's burnt remains, and I noticed it was the same yellow color. And there were footprints on the ground below the window of the clock tower, facing the wall. Thinking about it now, these were clearly signs that someone climbed down the rope ladder and landed there.
Wait, wasn't the rope ladder hitched on that nail? How did they get it down from the bottom?
The culprit could have cut it one rung at a time as they descended. By the time they reached the bottom, it would have been one long single rope, which they could easily pull down.
The window's shutters fell due to its weight and locked automatically, completing the locked room.
Okay.
That's a stellar deduction. Major props. To me for training you.
The culprit used that rope ladder to escape the clock tower. What of it? That doesn't change our verdict at all. The Watchmaker is the culprit.
Master, boom kill the mystery phantom blocking your path.
Yeah!
All right, the first of these we get to do today. Clock, fear of heights, door key.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is.
Oops.
The Watchmaker was nearby.
Yeah, I guess.
At the time of the crime. The Watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a hammer for the nails. In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created.
The door in the clock tower.
In that locked room.
Okay, that's not correct.
Say,
A locked room was created, right? I don't think you can refute that. Okay, all right. I was too antsy.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary.
That was stupid.
It's clear who the culprit is. The Watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime. The Watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a hammer for the nails. In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created that locked room and escaped via the rope ladder.
This is the truth!
I got antsy and should have waited.
The Watchmaker is afraid of heights. He couldn't even look out the windows as he went up the tower. No way he climbed a rope ladder that high up. So it's impossible for him to have committed the crime. He's not the nail man.
Damn you!
He
You
escaped.
said these mystery phantoms try to cover up the case, right? Which means the Peacekeeper Seth is trying to do just that.
I don't know why, but it's clear the Peacekeepers are involved with this case.
Perhaps it is connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. All the more reason to seize the truth. Let's go.
One moment.
Right.
Jeez, who's the protagonist here?
I don't know. I would play a game with Halara as the protagonist.
By the way, Yuma, about your sword. Does it only work on cues and mystery phantoms?
The solution blade works against anything in the mystery labyrinth. So don't cut your allies by mistake, Master.
You could have told me that sooner.
Can I use that sword?
Ooh, so sorry. Only Master is able to use it because he made a pact with yours truly.
Yo, what's up? How's it going, Goldie?
You may be under the effects of coalescence, but you're just an extra here, Halara.
That's so mean.
So, nope, you can't use the solution blade.
I was merely curious. Regardless, it's best I act as support, since I don't have any memories of what happened.
What's good? I'm playing a video game.
Let's
That's
return
good.
to the case.
I hate when my chat does that. It's going good, playing some balloons. Nice, nice, nice. Like, I got your first message over on my actual Twitch dashboard, like my creator dashboard, but for whatever reason, my OBS plugin, or the OBS like pop-out chat didn't catch it, but it's got your second message, which says it's good. So like, I don't understand. I don't know. Twitch is weird, man. Like, I can see both. The fact that you sent two messages, but one's over here and one's over there. I don't. Why? OBS do be broken all the time. Well, it's not just OBS. It's OBS and Twitch. Like, it's actual Twitch itself. Like, I'm in like the Twitch stream manager, and the chat window is clearly not connected there. I'm just gonna refresh it. See, now that I've refreshed it, I can see them all. That's so dumb. Whatever. And like my Streamlabs chatbot plugin is broken. Like, it's not. I only see Reddy's message from earlier there. That's so bizarre, man. I don't know. So I don't know if it's just OBS or if like Streamlabs is also being funky. I don't know. I'm convinced that a new computer will fix everything. That's what I'm convinced of. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. I fiddled with it yesterday. Where is it? Nope. That one. A 5090 will 100%. I will not. I refuse to get a 5090. I'm not going to spend that much on a graphics card. No. I don't know, maybe it'll just like take a second for it to function. Whatever. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Guess we're just not having a chat bot today. Or a chat window. You know what I'm talking about. Extra gray space. It's fine. Back to the game. I don't feel like fiddling with it.
Assuming the watchmaker isn't the culprit, do you have any notion of who is?
I do. Halara, during the investigation, you claimed one of the people at the church is the culprit. I think I understand the reason why now. That rope was found inside the incinerator, which only clergy members could access.
In other words, whoever tried to destroy the evidence is a member of the church. prompt and logical. I am quite impressive.
Why are you patting yourself on the back? Speaking of broke things, I broke one of my monitors the other day on accident, of course. How did you break a monitor? What did you do? Also, the chat thing's working again. Go figure. Did you get mad at TF2 and punch it? No, I would have seen that as a TikTok. Please tell me you didn't get wine drunk and accidentally, like, knock it over.
Wait, you're tooting your own horn?
Oh, there's a treasure chest here. Oh, I bet it'll have a solution key in it.
Hey! A treasure chest! Can I open it? Check it out! A new solution key!
Person with access to the incinerator. Okay, okay.
We're back to the original spot.
So, we cleared the first route. We just need to keep this up and go through each shrine one by one to gather clues about the culprit.
You swing your boom arm. I read that as broom first. Your boom arm out of the way and caught because you had to pee really bad, and it swung straight into the bottom corner. Ooh. Well,
Which supposedly leads to solving the real-life case.
rippy dippies.
I'm starting to understand how the Mystery Labyrinth operates.
You learn fast. Unlike a certain master I know.
If you're so impressed, why don't you just sign a pact with Halara?
Oh, are you sulking? You're the jealous kind, aren't ya?
You're so mean,
No,
cheating on me.
not.
Still usable, but it's got a little broken spot. Like, is it missing pixels or is it just like cracked?
We're short on time, aren't we? Let's move on.
Right.
I can't wait to reap the culprit's soul. What do we do next? You can choose whichever you want, so why not start with the one you're most confident with?
Fully cracked. Okay. Well,
Let's
that
see.
sucks a little bit, but as long as it's usable, I suppose. I thankfully have yet to crack a monitor between moving and setting this up, and I'm gonna have to redo my whole desk setup when I finish building my new PC. Okay. I'm wondering if there is any particular order we need to solve these in, or if we could just do them chronologically, or if one will lead to the other. I don't know. Cheap Samsung one, not your super expensive. Yeah, that's fair. I have a cheap HP monitor that's like my 21-inch, and then I have a 24-inch AOC monitor, and then a 27-inch LG monitor. I actually really like this LG monitor and wish I had 3 of these. A 21-inch on monitor, and a 27-inch Samsung, and a 31.5-inch MSI. That's a pretty big monitor. I think 27 inches is probably like my limit on monitor size, unless I'm doing a vertical monitor, and then I would do, I forget what the size of the one I had back when I worked for Western that I had as a vertical monitor. But yeah, I think 27 inches is more than enough. Okay.
Hey.
So it's either the what was the first crime scene? I'm brain farting. I remember the 2 I did today. What did I do the other day? What did I do yesterday? It was the museum, the mansion, What did I do first? Oh, the casino. Duh. Alright, why do we do that? My brain is broken, so why do we do there first?
The first locked room happened 6 months ago in a secret club in Kamasaki District. An old geezer was nailed to the wall in an underground casino. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the first locked room?
God, that's so creepy. Yeah, I am. Fucking weird ass doll. Lee just got like an absurdly huge curved monitor. I don't know what the dimensions are on it, but it is massive, some might say.
But if the mystery isn't solved, then I won't escape this place. Trapped in a cramped room with these two.
Shinigami.
Sounds kind of fun, actually.
Oh my god.
I have no intention of playing along with your fantasies. Yuma, hurry up and take care of this.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, okay, my throat. Yeah, it's gonna get slashed. Where did the culprit flee from?
This is where I used Halara's Forte with my coalescence for the first time.
Where did the culprit flee from? Jesus Christ.
Post-cognition allowed us to see the crime scene as it was in the past. Some things were obviously different. Those are most suspicious.
So where did the culprit... Oh my god, I can't... Where did the culprit flee from? Culprit flee from. Why is that so hard for me to say? Okay. So my options are the door, somewhere over here on the bar, and the vent. And did something line up over here? On the body. Oh. Best thing about this one is the 350 hertz is amazing. So, fun fact, the human eye cannot perceive beyond 240, well, the degree to which the human eye can perceive the refresh rate of a monitor decreases logarithmically. The actual best refresh rate is 144 hertz. 240 hertz is still perceivable change, but going from 240 to 350, you won't be able to perceive a difference, even though there is a slightly faster refresh. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Like, I have my middle monitor set on a 240 refresh rate, which I still think is too much. Like between that and 144, it's pretty much the same, really. And at least in my perception of it. But I still have it at 240. I think part of the reason my graphics card works so hard is because this monitor's on 60, this monitor's on 144, and this one's on 240. I need to get 3 identical monitors so that way we're not like trying to bounce back and forth between them all. I think he escaped through the vents, this one.
Here. I know. What about the vent?
You believe the culprit escaped through the vent?
Yes, I'm sure of it. When I saw the crime scene with your post-cognition, the screws on the 4 corners of the vent cover were removed. Which means the culprit must have escaped from there.
How ludicrous.
Is that all you're gonna just
saying
scream?
The culprit escaped from the vent? That's impossible.
Master! Hogan full of holes until he's a makeshift golf course!
What a phrase.
What does that mean?
So we have secret door, club key, and nails beneath the vent. Okay.
Ludicrous. They used the vent.
I didn't,
That's utterly impossible.
I like zoned out.
Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there, even if the cover was removed. There's no foothold to use to reach it.
I'll slash through this mystery. Some of the nails stuck in the bottom of the vent were bent downward.
Yes, they were.
The culprit
Yo, how's it
used
going,
the
Poochie?
nails driven into the wall as footing to reach the vent. The weight caused the nails to bend.
Isn't there something fancy where the human brain will piece together what your eyes can't see, something like that? There is a cognitive effect for that, but that's more to do with it was a term I remember this from my psych class in high school. It's more to do with if your brain thinks something should be there, it will put it there. So for example, if you just like take a quick glance at something and you're like, oh, like that should be a complete line, even though it's not, your brain will fill in the picture for you. But if you take a closer look at it, you'll be able to see that there's actually like a break in that line. I don't know if that would apply for the refresh rate on a monitor, but I don't know, it sounds plausible. I'm doing good, Poochie, by the way, to answer your question. We're gaming. Trying to solve the mystery of the Nail Man. I'm trying to tell this asshole to fuck off. Like pattern recognition?
So you're
Yeah, kind
forced
of.
to fight this way every time. Quite the test of endurance.
Yeah, no kidding.
However, solving the mystery itself was simple. The nails were used as footing to escape through the vent. Did you find that out using my post-cognition?
Yeah. Without your help, this case would have been impossible to solve.
You'll never be considered a full-fledged detective until you can handle a case like this on your own.
Sorry.
You got lectured again. Sucks to be a rookie, huh? Anyway, let's head out. I'll use the nails on the wall as footing, just like you deduced.
Right, let's hurry.
That's trippy.
The Mystery Labyrinth. Such a bizarre place. I must ask, is there no way to escape besides solving the mysteries?
You mean like an emergency exit? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists.
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one. Kinda.
What are you hiding from me, Shinigami?
There is?
Yeah, is it death?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from. Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy, heavy price.
And that is?
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway. So, never mind. Just concentrate on solving the mystery.
Got it.
What is the heavy price? Is it something
there it
like
is! Another. So, who's gonna open the treasure chest this time? How about whoever looks like they'd win a character popularity poll? Oh, that's me.
Thanks, Shinigami.
All right, another solution key.
Thin person. We know the person is
Looks like
thin.
another clue leading us toward the culprit.
Someone thin.
Oh, considering the culprit used those nails as footing,
fast.
they would have to be nimble. And given the size of the vent, only someone thin could fit through it.
So the culprit must be thin. We're narrowing down the possibilities quite nicely.
Keep it up, Master. This is all thanks to my training.
All right, on to the next one.
All right, let's keep going and solve the remaining locked rooms.
I guess we'll do the mansion next. Makes sense to just go in order.
The second locked room mystery occurred 3 months ago in that mansion. The corpse was inside the study, and the room's key was found underneath the corpse. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the second locked room?
Yes, creepy doll, I am. Ugh. I shudder.
There are dolls nailed across the room. The victim is nailed down in the same manner. And the culprit was also missing from this room? It shares common traits with the other nailman killings.
And we're trapped again. Looks like you gotta solve the mystery of this locked room, or we're not leaving.
I'll try.
Where did the culprit leap
The door
from?
was locked when the corpse was found, and the only key was underneath the body. There are no windows that could have been used to escape, and the vent is too small to fit through. So how did the culprit escape from here?
This one I am not so sure of. The window and the vent were easy on the first two. There's scratch marks on the vent. The door is locked. The doll has gouge marks in her eyes. Right, and we're trying to take into account the fact that the body's bleed marks are different. I investigated this like 2 hours ago, and I'm like, I don't know. Ah, busy bee you were. Let's see. The human eye can only perceive between 90 and 60 FPS, or yeah, 60 and 90 FPS. Drastic improvements with higher refresh rates. Yeah. The short answer is that you may not be able to consciously register those frames, but your eyes and brain may be aware of them. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Science. I am not sure where to click on this one.
It's too small for someone to pass through here.
Yes, and it looks like the bars are screwed shut from the inside, so they can't be removed.
You can't escape through there.
Did he just walk out the door? Like, genuinely? Is that...
Here!
Yeah, okay. He just walked out the door.
This has to be the spot. To leave the room, the culprit had to have taken this door to the hallway.
Huh? There's nothing special about that.
But there's no other possibility. There isn't another entrance or exit.
But the door itself was locked and the key was found under the corpse, right? After locking it from outside in the hallway, how did the culprit enter the room and put the key under the corpse?
Try it. Everything must be verified.
Sure. After committing the crime, the culprit went out to the hallway with the key in hand. They then locked the door. Assuming that's the only way to create this locked room, the problem is...
What are you going to do with that key in your hand, Master?
That's just a theory. A brain theory.
Don't tell me you still have no idea.
I have an idea.
Hold on, let me think this over. We should go back inside for now.
What? Huh? Looks like we're locked out.
This is bad, Master! You better hurry or you'll fall into the abyss!
What do I do?
Calm down. You just need to solve the mystery. Doing that will open the path.
Yes,
you
it will.
You can do it, can't you?
Yes, I'll try.
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
Because of the culprit, what happened to the key? Thrown in, thrown away, taken home.
That's right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door. And if they managed to throw the key right under the corpse from here... It stopped, but nothing happened. The door is still closed.
If it was wrong, a trap would have activated. So we're on the right track about the key being thrown in.
But there's more to it than that. If you simply threw it in, it'd be impossible to position it under the corpse. I see. So this is the vital clue for this locked room. I'm beginning to understand what happened here.
Oh, Lara, have you already solved the trick to this locked room?
You haven't?
Hey, quit playing hard to get and tell us. Or just me. You can whisper it in my ear.
That's because this game is by the same developers. It's a Spike Chunsoft game, and it's by the Danganronpa devs.
If you want information from me, you'll have to pay a fitting price in Xi'an.
And in classic Danganronpa fashion, when we were introduced to a cast of characters in Chapter 0, that entire cast was then murdered. So.
Of course, I don't work for cheap.
You really are a devil, trying to take money from a death god, huh?
The key was definitely tossed inside. But that doesn't explain how it got under the corpse. So, how did the culprit pull off that trick after tossing the key in? Maybe the corpse was moved? That would explain how it was on top of the key. But how do you move a body from outside a locked room?
Aww, the way's completely blocked off.
But the only things here that can block our progress are mysteries.
That's true. So, we just need to solve the mystery.
At least give me a heads up first.
I don't think that would prepare you any more for the fact that she slashes you with her scythe, my friend.
It says,
How was the corpse moved?
How was the corpse moved?
I've been trying to figure it out for a while, but...
Evidence was left at the scene.
Huh?
If you look at the evidence, you'll understand what tool the culprit used to pull this off.
Tool?
That's all the advice I'll provide. You must figure out the rest yourself if you wish to be a true detective.
Got it.
Got it? You just want the mystery solved for you, huh? I can tell, because I'm your mentor. So, I'll help you out. Are you ready? You better be.
Huh? Ready for what?
Lay it all out, Master!
Yeah, so we're gonna do this thing where she jumps into a DK barrel and then puts on a swimsuit for fan service, I guess. And we're gonna try to find a word in the question that's asked. Oh, I forgot to equip new skills. Oh well, it's fine. The culprit used a blank to move the body. It's a string. Okay.
That's right. Great.
There's like a delay between when I can like throw the sword. Hell yeah, I love fan service in games. This game's at least not bashful about it. And it also just broke the fourth wall in like the first 10 minutes of you playing the game.
That's right. There was evidence of a thin string being used at the scene of the crime. A sturdy and thin string like a fishing line must have been used to move the body.
You would think a tiny string could move a whole corpse.
No, I think it only moved the top half of the corpse.
There he is again. That rude and gloomy guy.
That deduction is wrong.
What could be wrong about it? Master sounded really confident just now.
Listen. The nails in that corpse's leg pierced through his body and into the floor.
But the nails in the top half only went through the body,
Which
not the
means
floor.
The corpse was fixed in place. So how could the corpse be moved?
Oh, true. If the corpse was stuck in place, it'd be impossible to move it.
Indeed. It would be impossible.
Laura, you think so too? So I was wrong the whole time?
No. Oh dear.
Huh? The door!
The truth is slipping further away!
Of course it is. Because your deduction is wrong. You people will never reach the truth. This is the end.
Master, let's take him down first!
Yeah.
You must sound so unconfident. Bloodstains on corpse. Yeah. So I think our bloodstains on corpse.
Your deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place. It didn't move a millimeter. In fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever moved.
That's not right.
Flash through this mystery.
No, the bloodstains.
There was evidence the body had been moved. The upper and lower parts of the body bled out differently. The blood from the lower body flowed naturally outwards, along the body's outline. But blood from the upper body looks like it flowed in a downward direction, toward his hips. If the corpse was motionless on its back, there wouldn't be such unusual bloodstains. In other words, it's safe to assume the body's position was different from when it was discovered. What? What's this?
Ugh, gross! We gotta hurry and get through that door.
Unusual circumstances. It doesn't matter.
One second, chat. Oh no.
As long as the corpse was pinned to the floor, it couldn't be moved. You can't change the truth.
Even this didn't work? Am I just wrong about it all?
No, you're correct. The answer you've reached using the evidence is the truth.
Lara!
There's no doubt a fine string was used in this case. Evidence at the crime scene indicate the corpse was moved. So all that remains is to answer, how was the pin body moved? That bizarre bloodstain holds the clue to all of this.
The bloodstain? If the bloodstain is the clue for how the body could be moved, even while pinned...
Master, we gotta chase after the door! It's getting further away!
Hey, wait!
I won't let you!
Oh, this will be interesting. What position was the corpse in before it was moved? Upper body was sitting up. Well, that was kind of satisfying.
That's right! The corpse was sitting up at first. That's why only the wounds in the upper half of the body bled straight down.
What was used to sit the body upright? The string.
The string I mentioned before was thin but sturdy. It was all over the room, holding the body's upper half in place.
You would also sound unconfident if you had to debate and fight a demigod that just appeared? Nah, that just makes you a weenie. Come on, have some confidence in yourself. You have a death god with jiggle physics on your side. You should have all the confidence in the world.
That's the reason only the corpse's neck had marks on it.
What was the corpse lying on its... Why was the corpse lying on the back at the time the string was retrieved? It was moved. The string was cut? No. Retrieved. Ouch. The jiggle physics changes everything. I don't know, the retrieved or cut sounds like the same thing to me, but whatever.
The culprit then retrieved all the string that kept the corpse in place from outside the door. And with nothing to support it, the top half of the corpse fell back to the floor, just like how it was discovered.
It appears this locked room mystery will finally be solved.
Huh? When did that happen?
Maybe you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Master, you know the answer, right? Let's finish this.
Right.
Recreate the locked room. This one's new.
You gotta think like the culprit, Master.
Think about how the culprit created the locked room and follow the same steps to complete the room.
Place
Inspect
is
items
suspicious.
following the sequence of events. Some of the items weren't used in the crime, so be careful.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery.
You gotta recreate the... okay.
Maybe you got the order wrong. First, you need to tie the fishing line down. Find a sturdy spot where it can be easily retrieved later.
First, a knot was tied through a slit
I
in the
see,
vent.
I understand.
After that, the fishing line was drawn away to another location. In terms of sequence, it'd probably be easier to start with things that are fixed in place.
Does this location matter? Master, you...
Okay. Excuse me for thinking it was... whatever.
That's it! It passed through a doll's eye!
I didn't know whether it was the doll or the corpse that the string touched first.
And then the fishing line passed through the eye to somewhere else. Right. The line was then passed around a certain point on the corpse. That was...
Under the neck.
Here, behind the neck. The line ends here to support it. Now, it's clear that the line passed through the vent, the doll's eye, and ended beneath the neck.
Hang on. Why pull the line through the doll first? Can't you just start by pulling it from under the body?
To support the body's weight, the line needs to pass through the doll first, as it was fixed in place. Next, the fishing line.
Back to the vent, right? Because we didn't find any other signs of the line being used anywhere.
Now, to return the line to the vent.
Yeah.
This kept the corpse's upper torso in place. The room has been completely prepared. So next...
You just leave.
The culprit exited through the door and locked it with the key. And then...
Where was the key thrown from? The vent gap.
The key was thrown through the gap in the vent. If the culprit managed to drop the key next to the corpse, the only thing left was to untie the line. Then... the corpse, which was supported only by the line, would fall face up on top of the key. That's how the culprit created the locked room.
Hooray! You did it! That's my master!
Locked room complete.
The bloodstains were strange.
Strange? That's a word for
The
him.
length of the nails driven into the upper and lower body were different. The nails on the upper half didn't penetrate all the way through the body. But the nails on the lower half went all the way through and into the floor. That was how the lower half could be secured, while the upper half could still be moved around.
That sure was tricky, but you managed to solve the mystery behind it.
Let's go get our new solution key.
Looks like we finally made it to the treasure chest. Speaking of, don't you think that whoever worked the hardest should get to open it? Which is me, of course.
She just likes to open the damn things. Fishing line through the room.
This is probably another clue leading to the culprit. I'm not sure how we use it. Still, it must be used for something. Hold on to it for now.
Yeah, so the first two are obvious. One means that a clergy, somebody who's
Let's
at the
solve
church
the
has to
rest.
be involved. The second means it has to be someone who's thin. The fishing strings pointing to either one of the three of them that are thin, but I don't know how or why. We'll hold on to that for now.
Right.
All right, there's one locked room left to go. Chat, it's the part of the stream where I gotta pee. Again. I will be right back, and then we will come and finish the last locked room mystery as we work our way through this mystery dungeon. So I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes. And we're back. I got a little hungry, but instead of getting a proper snack, I grabbed sugar cookies that have been put in the freezer because they taste better that way. Don't judge me. It's like those sugar cookies you get in the boxes, like the plastic box with the shitty frosting that are super crumbly on them. But when you freeze them, they're like better. Thank you, I appreciate it. If I'm still hungry after these cookies, when I take my next break, I will probably grab. I have bean dip and chips downstairs. I'll probably grab those next. Anyway, let's continue on with the mystery while I have my snack. I gotta tab back into my game. That would help.
The third locked room was a murder that happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage in Ginma district. Pictures and paint were scattered all around the spot where a woman was boom killed.
If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing. Are you going to the third locked room?
Yeah. Alright, Chad, I have to admit, these are fucking really good cookies.
Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper and the art gallery employee. At the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was nailed to a doll inside the room. Aside from the door, the only other entrance is the window, but it opens just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself is too small for even a child to squeeze through. How did the culprit vanish from here?
Where did the culprit flee from? Okay, for this one, I don't think the door is the answer. Right, because the key was nailed to the doll that's nailed to the floor here. Trying to think. This can't be it, right? No. Okay.
It looks like a scenic painting. How do you reason a culprit could escape through it?
I don't know, maybe it's like a Super Mario 64 type painting, you just jump right through that shit?
I guess it has nothing to do with all of this.
It's not here. No.
It's too small for a person to pass through.
Surely it's not. The answer was like they were hiding.
What if the culprit was hiding in a cardboard box?
What? Like a certain special ops soldier?
Nice reference.
Right, I guess not.
I'm genuinely not sure about this one, chap. Wait a minute.
Here.
I didn't notice, but there's like a screwed hatch on the door.
I think the culprit could have only escaped from here, but...
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
No, that can't be right. It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. They could have only gotten out through the door. I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside after committing the crime.
That I'm not so
The
sure.
culprit just used a copy of the key? Would that really be considered a locked room mystery?
Well, there are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate. I learned that thanks to you, Halara.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee. It was used when the body was first discovered, right? And the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting. So, it is a locked room mystery! Right? Right? Oh, that's totally it.
I see. I suppose you could call it that. Hey, Yuma, can you go check outside of that window?
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah, you made me do the same thing in the real world when we were investigating this place.
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This locked room is solved.
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
You haven't? How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
Oh, it unlocked. Looks like you can go outside.
All right, let's go see.
I'm still a little lost personally, but yeah, all right, I'll do that. Let me. Oh. Wander out here.
Hey, didn't you already check this in the real world? Why do it again?
Halara told me to check it twice. There must be an important clue outside that window.
A clue, you say?
Maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. That way, the key would be found inside.
I don't think so.
Well, how about that theory?
Is this the storage key?
Which means...
Because the culprit, what happened to the key?
This one's a freebie! I was right! Just toss it in there, Master!
The culprit threw the key inside? Is that really the right answer?
I'm not so
sure. Did the culprit throw the key in from the window?
Was the key thrown in by the culprit?
Hurry up and throw the key!
No.
Your footing's crumbling away! You're gonna fall!
That's not the right answer. I'm gonna let this timer tick down.
That's the right answer?
How? Didn't the culprit throw the key in there? That's why the key was found inside, right?
No, the crime scene wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in. The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
Oh, right. But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Master! You got the doll and nail!
I see. So you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Try it out. Doing so will create a new path.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
Good luck, Master!
Recreate the locked room.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery. First, do something about that doll.
Well, they have the painting.
First, take the painting. The culprit nailed the doll onto the painting. Next, both were stood up at a certain location.
No way, really?
The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part with the pierced doll is right next to the window. After that...
Can I leave the room? Yeah.
Then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage room.
Okay, I see how you did this. Cheeky bastard.
I can see the painting and doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then...
hung it on a nail stuck in the doll.
No.
Oh.
Think about the state the corpse was in at the time of discovery. The key wasn't just hanging on it. What's the next step?
Ouchie. Nailed to the painting with... Oh, well, I mean...
The culprit nailed the key to the painting along with the doll from outside the window. Finally...
all they had to do was... knock the painting toward the room.
I pushed the painting into the room. It completes the locked room mystery. This is how the culprit did it.
It took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this locked room.
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious. So to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then pushed over.
It's one thing for an amateur, but a detective wouldn't be tricked by this.
Seriously, only amateurs would get fooled by... Wait, you mean me?
Ooh, sick burn. We can let the amateur open the chest. Shinigami.
Hey, a treasure chest! Who's gonna open this one? We should let the meanest one of us open it.
How would you decide that?
Like this. I'm the meanest. Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
It's empty.
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to the ultimate truth.
That's terrible. I suddenly feel so tired.
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going.
Okay. Now what?
That's it for all the locked rooms. We make a pretty good team. Don't you think so?
Well, what do we do from here?
Oh, okay.
I see. The way forward is clear. It must be due to solving all of the locked room mysteries. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask. Who's supposed to be the protagonist here?
I'm gonna grab a water from my fridge really quick, chat. I'm just popping over here. try to put my drink on my phone stand. That wouldn't work. And yes, I am drinking Static TV water. Hey, thanks. You're welcome. One sec. Wait for it. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. All right, let us continue on toward adventure and solving mysteries.
This is creepy.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect abduction. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Creepy. Oh.
Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I have nothing to do with the case.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
Wow, they're all here.
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit.
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you made it here. You should have all the clues and evidence you need to accuse the culprit. To be honest, when I first met you, I thought you were rather pitiful.
Damn.
You sure are honest.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have brought you closer to becoming a true detective. Now tie up all the loose ends and prove that I am not mistaken about you. With your logic, anything is possible.
And my money, apparently.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's guilty.
Who's the culprit? Figure it out and hit him with a dramatic finger point. Make the right choice and you'll reveal a new truth. Who is the nail man?
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit!
I'm not the nail man.
How can I be the nail man?
So we know, okay. I wish I could look at my clues. There's no way to do that, huh? No.
I'm not the nail
So we know
man.
it's not the servant because it has to be someone skinny. We know it has to be somebody who works at the church because they have to have the keys for the incinerator, which means
I'm not
it's
the nail man.
either the nun
I'm not the
or the
culprit!
priest. And I'm trying to remember. The string would have been...
I'm not the nail man.
It's not fishing line. It's... Well... So I'm trying to remember, between the nun and the priest. The nun said she is in a band. Is that where they would have gotten the string from?
I'm not the culprit!
I'm trying to think of what the priest said he did before becoming a priest.
I'm not the nail man.
I wish I could look at my clues again. That's a little annoying. So why would the string have pointed to somebody?
I'm not the culprit.
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit.
Well, it's either one of these two. I'm trying to, like... Is it going to be as simple as cats like strings? No. Oh, the shoes. There have been like loafer type. I think it's the priest.
The culprit is you, Father.
What? That's an absolutely
ridiculous thing to say.
Him again? Why won't he just give up?
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit. That's impossible. How dare you spew such nonsense?
right. Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Does it though?
Can I leave this to you?
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective. Go on and boom kill him.
Am I gonna have two phantoms to deal with? Yep.
I'm a man of the cloth.
Well, that doesn't mean nothing.
It's total blasphemy. I am not the mailman. That's it. The first one to discover the body. The mailman is the worshiper.
Okay. So the nailman isn't the worshiper, it's the priest, right? Yeah, we know why because okay. Yeah, I should have slashed that statement.
I'm a man of the cloth.
The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator, which only clergy can access. The worshipper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member, so he's no longer a suspect.
Shut up! Shut up! Ridiculous!
Buried rope remains, victim's cause of death. What was the third one? Thin person. Pretty sure that's what we
A member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit. There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant. The servant must be the nailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes.
Not quite.
Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility. Judging by the size of the window, there's no way someone of his size could have committed the crime.
No, no! Absolute lies!
Non-public information. Fishing line lock room. A fishing line was used in the lock room. Missing the keys placement implies that someone with full use of their arms. Oh, I see.
None must be the culprit. She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes.
Not quite.
This is the truth. In the mansion study's locked room, the culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that, which means she's not the culprit. It's not the churchgoer, the servant, or the nun. There's only one option left. Father, it's you. You are the nail man.
Father is the nail man.
Hey, say something quick. Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit.
Well...
Ah, you're useless. I am a priest in service to God. I am not the nail man.
I don't know. Your transformation seems to suggest otherwise. Look pretty nail man-y to me.
What god would make you this ugly?
All your proof is nothing but fantasy. You don't have a single piece of hard evidence.
Hard evidence?
But Master, you do! It's easy.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is... I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice. Unraveling a case is top priority, even with questionable methods.
What do you mean?
In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal, even if it requires bluffing.
Use everything?
Ah, so here, okay. So just like in Danganronpa 3, we can lie.
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Always remember that.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim I have solid evidence. But what could I use as a bluff?
Enough with your stupid fantasy.
So we have the murder case report, suspicious footprints, past nailman murders, and the nail in paintings. Okay. I don't know which one is correct. I might have to go through this one more than once.
Everything in you say is nothing but a fantasy. Do you have any proof? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood? Of course there's no evidence.
Okay. No, we got it. The footprints.
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible! I already burned those shoes in the incinerator.
Don't!
You gave yourself away.
I swear, I only enacted justice in the name of God.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Yuma.
Thanks.
Karnai Ward is rotten to the core. To save it, someone had to get their hands dirty. Those slain with the evil incarnate that harm others. That's why the people asked the Nailmen to kill them. Evil must be punished. And so, I strangled them, made them suffer. All I did was slay evil.
If someone hates somebody bad enough, they give that name to the Nailman. And this priest went around killing those people as the Nailman.
The urban legend offered targets for murder.
The priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead. What is awesome!
It's terrible. It's insane to think that he'd kill people for a reason like that.
But this
that could be said
mystery
about all
labyrinth isn't
murders.
over.
Insane people kill for insane reasons.
We haven't found the whole truth
Anyway,
yet.
you did it, Yuma. My expectations of you weren't wrong after all.
Is it finally over? Huh, nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah, the soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear. And since it didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
Huh? It's not over?
There are still mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and discovered the true identity of the Nailman. Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it.
Calm down, Yuma. There's no need to panic. If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of killings.
Someone else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
You mean there's another culprit? But...
Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through to the very end. No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
All right.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective.
It's not over yet.
Out of the 4 locked rooms, if any of them were hiding a mysterious secret, it would be the room that's obviously different from the others.
Different?
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that right? That's what you want, right?
Huh?
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you when you're so helpless like that. Okay, Master, lay it all out.
So, in my opinion, the one that is the most different is the 3rd locked room. Because of the victim's body.
Try to solve it, lickety-split.
The locked room is different from the others because of the victim's... is it corpse?
You can do it, Master!
There's no C. Is there a W for wound? Because of the victims. Is it head? No. Right? The back of the female's corpse head had blunt force trauma. Right. The victim from the... Because of the victims... Is it death? It is. Okay.
That's right.
I gotta wait for it to come all the way around.
In the nick of time. Keep that up.
Okay. Yeah, because her corpse was the only one that wasn't showing signs of a struggle around the neck and had blunt force trauma to the back of the head.
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only killed one phantom. The priests. Shins is still out there. Interesting stuff.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death. All had strangulation marks and scratches, defensive wounds. The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resisting. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head, which can be considered the fatal blow.
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation was the cause of death. The real cause of death is blunt force trauma.
Oh look, our door. So that begs the question. Did the priest kill the woman in the art gallery, or was that done by... Shin?
Here's another obstacle, but it's likely to be an insignificant one. Yuma, let's solve this mystery and move on.
Right!
Why was the cause of death made to look like strangulation? It's the work of a copycat.
Right here.
The strangulation was faked, to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the mailman was responsible for an unrelated murder. Which means this was a copycat crime.
I agree.
And so now we're gonna see who the copycat is.
Among the string of mailman killings, there could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
That has to be why the mystery labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the mailman's identity. So who is the copycat criminal?
Indeed, we need to uncover this imposter's identity.
All right.
Who is the copycat killer?
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal? What the hell? I'll kill your ass!
Okay, so we need to think back to the art gallery killing. There was no sign of strangulation around the neck. Well, struggle. cause of death was blunt force trauma. Was there any?
No, it's not me.
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
It would have to be someone who is familiar with the Nailman's killing methods. It would have to be there's only one doll. There was only one doll in that room. I think it was you.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the Nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation. And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, shit.
This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth!
I think it was you, but I'm not. Without looking at my evidence again, I'm like, I don't know why. I keep forgetting to equip. Woman's corpse, like other victims, there are signs of strangulation, but no wounds from resisting. Blunt force to the back of the head. The victims of the serial killings were all strangled, but the cause of death was not publicized. Right. I think it was just non-public information.
I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
Ooh, hold on. No, this is correct. What?
I knew it.
The change in the cause of death is no coincidence. It's because it was done by a copycat. Yeah.
In that case...
Why accuse me of being the
so
culprit?
why was it not that stupid?
I was just first on the scene.
Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me? The servant could be the copycat.
Oops.
The nut could be the copycat. Anyone could have done it.
No, because that information is not public.
This mystery.
Right, I got too impatient, and that's why.
The cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO. But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away. The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the Nailman himself, the Peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene. Which means you.
You could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
This bitch ass is running away.
Master, after him! Get some sense into that sensitive, nonsensical phantom!
The what?
For the first on the scene to also be the culprit is rather cliche.
He was always suspicious, but because the real mailman was someone else, I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the mailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the mailman.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there!
I forgot you could.
My radar is banging like crazy!
Excuse me?
Banging?
I forgot you could move while they were talking in this sequence. Yep.
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Looks like we've arrived at the final stage.
If we make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth. Master, don't let your guard down.
Yeah.
Now we get to be a badass god who kicks shit around. God, Shinigami.
Let's do this, Master.
Right. There's kick, tackle, jump. Or yeah, kick, tackle, jump. Yep.
Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the Nailman! I'm not the culprit! How dare you accuse me when you have no proof? You didn't even check the crime scenes back then!
Destroy the wall with a solution key. Oh, Hilara's forte is just a solution key. Right. Okay.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on! Thanks to Hilara's forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
We used post-cognition to gather all the evidence.
That's too much jiggle physics.
Wrong! Shut up! Stop it! Get away from me! Damn it! Why you? Get away from me!
Right? That's what I'm saying. That running animation, there's just way too much boob jiggle in it.
Get away! Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene. No clue will help lead you to the culprit. You're never gonna find the culprit. What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered.
Evidence found related to the murder of the Vargas. The temple body was discovered. Someone from the church tried to enter and knocked over paint can. The art gallery employee claims that the one who unlocked the door but was too afraid to open it. Instead, he watched from behind as the person from the church opened it. When that person opened the door, he stopped at the side of the victim. That was when the paint can was knocked over. The person from the church who the art gallery staff member referring to was likely a worshiper. Is this it? What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered. I think it's the paint on the floor.
Halara's post-cognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over. And according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing. You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can. But Halara's post-cognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered. So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered. That means the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you. The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it is because you're the culprit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is the truth of the case.
Eat shit, pricker!
Master, finish him! Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can!
Now we get to recreate our comic book scene. The deduction denouement. What? No. Yep. Where did the culprit leave the room from? This is the first one. The vent. What did the culprit use to climb the wall? Nails. What did the culprit tie to the vent? Fishing rod. And this will be the eyeless doll. Where did the culprit pass the line through last? Back of the corpse's neck. Now we have a copycat killer. What was nailed to the doll? Key. Back to our normal nail man. What did the culprit use to escape? It'll be a rope ladder. What did the culprit use to destroy the evidence? That would be our incinerator. Who is the nail man? And then who is the nail man's copycat? Our priest is the nail man. And our little church worshiper is the copycat. Mystery unraveled.
Step right up, step right up! series of locked room murders based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity of the Nail Man? Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
It's pronounced denouement. Again, fucking French,
To solve
man.
the mystery of this string of events, we have to know
I'll learn that
who
by the end of
Nail
this
Man
game.
is first.
Denouement.
The Nail Man is an urban legend of Conai Ward. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church. And the Nail Man will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
A string of murders exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki District.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation. I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating was rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
The key to the door was inside of a glass, and the vent that connects outside looked too high for escape to be possible.
The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to climb. The proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward.
The vent was not screwed down at the time of the murder, so it could easily be removed and used as an escape route. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Ginma District.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation. He made a lot of money through shady real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance. But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
A fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse. All that was left was to exit the ring, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You've got yourself a locked room mystery!
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
The nails on the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage room in Ginma District.
Skank's cause of death was blunt force trauma.
God,
She was
cheating
a
on me,
pretty
please.
lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
The key to the storage room was nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window, knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases. And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Conai Ward.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation. Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we've got to solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder from the dolls to escape out the window. With my logic, anything is possible.
Why are you imitating Halara? Anyway. The killer cut their footing on the way down from the window. That way, they could just pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master.
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in a church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the mailman must be someone from the clergy.
But one question arose from this. The mailman killings share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
The cause of death in the art gallery murder was blunt force trauma. The strangulation marks were added later.
Which means that it was someone mimicking the mailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer.
My question is why? Why did he feel the need to copycat kill?
First, the mailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Someone with the skills to throw the key with precision.
And a clergy member with access to the incinerator.
The priest! You're the nailman!
And the copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the mailman's crimes is...
The Worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
I don't understand why, why the copycat killer.
This is the truth of the case.
Oh, we're gonna kill two people, huh?
What's that?
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me. But I will say one thing. You've taken another step toward being a detective. That much is certain. I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge you.
Really, Halara? You do?
Alright, all eyes on Shinigami!
What's about to happen?
Oh, isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for! Time to boot kill the bad guy!
Oh, nobody told Halara that the culprit gets killed.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth.
Like every anime trope all mixed into one.
Father?
Are you all right?
What's going on? What happened?
There's no pulse. They're dead.
Dead? What?
What is this?
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit. Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen,
but it still hurts to see someone die before my eyes. It's like I killed them myself. No, I did kill them. I killed them with the ruthless blade of the truth.
There, there. Humans boom kill cows and pigs all the time and eat them. You don't feel bad about that, right? These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them.
Ew.
If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
It's not so simple when it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
Hey, hold on. I have no idea what's going on here. Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters. Follow me there immediately.
Is it just me, or are things more complicated now than before entering the Mystery Labyrinth?
Oh, you want help? Are you going to rely on me again? Oh, fine. I can't say no when you ask for help.
Everyone!
Ah! He came back to life!
Sorry about that! You see, I'm actually the mailman.
What?
These are my final words, so I can't lie. I'm the mailman. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. Search the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
She just
I
fucking...
didn't know you could do that.
What?
But that was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
That should do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him.
Seth, you fucker.
Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
What? It wasn't effective at all.
He's so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh? What now?
A motorbike. Something is heading this way at an alarming speed.
It can't be.
Where is that coming from?
Well, they've got Amaterasu logos on them.
Who are you?
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think I am?
The hero who defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers. The Honorable Yomi Housemail.
So another asshole. Great.
The Peacekeeper's director?
Like, aren't villains typically supposed to have some likable qualities to where you're like, oh, yeah. Like, I can get along with this guy sometimes. But, like, I don't know. Every villain... I don't know. Every villain in these kinds of games, I'm just like, you're an asshole, you're an asshole, you're a total prick. I don't like you.
So he is the head of the Peacekeepers.
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
Man, he is just a... Like, they all have the personality of a total prick, too. Ugh.
What are you doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help. Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the Peacekeepers, Martina Electro.
Okay.
She's my beloved right hand. No one else gets to have her.
That's creepy.
What's with him?
Master, be careful. This Yomi guy is dangerous.
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
He's that bad?
So, what brings you here?
Oh, right.
I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I completely forgot.
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help. I hear you've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment.
Huh?
Director Yomi, what is going on here? Why am I...
We have discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church. We now know why you were so desperate to clean up all the Nailman killings. After all, it would be troublesome to lose access to all that money if the priest was arrested as the Nailman.
Wait, please. Director Yomi, I did this under your orders.
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
I only did this because you ordered me to.
Seth, you make me sad. I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. My peacekeepers are proud soldiers of that mission. And yet, you let yourself be corrupted. How could you? Seth, for the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward, die.
Taking advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But...
Yeah, I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this. I'm so annoyed, I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right hand.
Dude, get a room.
It's an honor.
Oh my god.
He's terrible. Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes. Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Well then, to our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning. Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace. Or I'll need you to die!
In this city, Director Yomi is both the law and the Peacekeepers itself. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such behavior.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an eyesore. Detectives, my ass. Annoying little shits.
Wow. That's not very nice.
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
Yes, Director Yomi.
Looks like we've been targeted by someone dangerous.
Yeah, thanks to you! One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that?
I'm sorry, but...
No buts! None! How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
What? When did I say that?
Ooh, she has no memory of what happened in the Mystery Labyrinth.
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the Mystery Labyrinth gets forgotten.
What?
Lara's memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth. Nothing inside the Mystery Labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories. Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
But I thought Halara and I had finally reached an understanding.
Memories from up until you enter the Mystery Labyrinth are retained, like the debt you owe for your assignment.
That's awful!
Hey, Yuma? Are you listening? You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
By the way, Chief, our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? I have to go back and repair it. Yuma, help me out. Follow me.
Yuma, it was supposed to be time for your solution, but we've ended up in a mess.
Huh? Yeah.
Before they could be accused, the true culprit suddenly died. It's my first time dealing with such a thing. Still, I do remember this. You did your absolute best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
You should be proud.
Oh, Laura.
Look, the chief is calling for you. You should go.
Right. Thank you.
So if all the culprits die before we can do anything about it. Interesting.
Are you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
If Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the nailman?
It's going to be publicly announced as the truth. It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the nailman. He saw people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest, and decided he needed to save them. That was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeepers.
So what about the kitty cat criminal?
Copycat.
You mean the copycat?
That one was already publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out of admiration for the real nailman.
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself? None of this really makes any sense.
It sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
It's me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in penitence over there.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow. Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
Yomi Hellsmile, the director of the Peacekeepers, the leader of our enemy.
I heard he rode in on a dragon.
Motorcycle.
No, it was a motorcycle.
From what I've investigated, the Peacekeepers' influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. There's some sort of power struggle going on. Seems like they're getting their way internally. I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
Extraordinary. So he is very normal? How scary.
It's only a matter of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
Perhaps the WDO made its move because they saw the warning signs. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know nothing about it, huh?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the Nailman incident. I wonder what it could be.
Sheesh, so much to deal with. This sounds exhausting.
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number one, no matter how difficult they are.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine. So much. No, everything changes from now on. Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake. Got it?
Got it.
Hey, we worked super hard. I'm so stressed I could die. Oh wait, but I can't die.
Do we have a visitor? Yuma, you go get it?
Sure.
Well, open the door.
Oh, it's you.
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you. Thank you for helping us.
No, I just... Well, I'm happy for you.
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Yep.
Be quiet.
Oh, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
What is it?
Did someone else die or something?
Will you play catch with me?
Huh? Catch? But it's raining. Actually, sure. let's play. The unending rain. My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing. I am still lost. Is it all right for me to be here? But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective. It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
End of Chapter 1. The Nailman Killings. Nice. Yeah, my stamina took a hit because I took lots of hits, especially in the very beginning. Completed the Nailman's Killings. Yes, we will save our current progress. On to Chapter 2. I will start Chapter 2 and at least get to a good save point, and then we will stop there.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Chapter 2. A Silent Curtain Call.
Good morning, everyone. Oh? Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others when they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction,
His chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible.
I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
Oh, it's a lot of garbage on the floor. You know, I think with that, chat, that Oh, I see. We have new locations. The church and the clock tower. Nice. With that, chat, I think that's a good place to wrap up here. So, thank you all for joining me this evening, playing our little game of mystery detective and solving the murders of the Nailman. What an interesting case that was. Locked rooms leading to both the priest and a worshiper who were involved in the killings. I still don't know why the worshiper decided to also enact in a murder. Again, maybe it was just for purposes of wanting to be a copycat? I don't know. Unclear. But anyway, I think that will wrap us up there for this evening. When we come back next time, we will start Chapter 2 in a proper fashion. And yeah. It's been fun. I'm really enjoying this game so far. Having gotten through both Chapter 0, the prologue, and Chapter 1, I'm really digging it. How many chapters are there in this game? Who knows? Gosh, who freaking knows? Oh my goodness! But I'm yawning, which means I should probably go lay down, at least for now. I kind of hope it's a long game because I like these cast of characters, but at the same time I'm like I don't know where we're gonna I don't know what's gonna happen from here. It'll be interesting. Like obviously we're gonna have at least one chapter with each of our detective friends. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows how this story will resolve? It's the same kind of feeling I have when I'm playing a Danganronpa game. I'm like, oh man, I don't know how this story like I have no idea. These developers and their writing is so off the wall, batshit crazy sometimes. I got no clue. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling. Thank you all for chatting, hanging out, spending time with me this evening. It's been lovely. You all have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys next time in whatever it is we're streaming. Peace out, Girl Scouts.